Okay. Hello. Hi, Jim. Hi, Kato. Hi, Margot. How's it going? Tired? That's fair. Hi, Margot. All right. Let's go ahead and continue. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Doing all right now. Excited to get back into the game. All right. Let me check up on just a few things. And make sure these are up to date. That if they are. Um, I don't care for item drop rate. Strawberry bean. Oh! I almost forgot martial arts. Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, wait. Yeah, that is good. We're good. I have a prime drink. Nice, nice. Okay, so currently we are able to go to the area to ask the chief about a few things. However, I kind of want to start off with just a few side quests. Because there are some side quests that give like more insight to like the world and like story and characters and stuff. That of which I am interested in a bit. Fisherman's Gambit. Oh, I remember this. We might be able to do this. We might be able to just get that one out of the way. Blue raspberry. Nice, nice. I've actually never had a prime drink. I never really cared too much for it because of how it was advertised. Alright. What is this? Medicinal herb. We don't need it. They're fine, but they always have artificial sweetener that can mess with some people's stomach. Oh. So I only drink them like once every week. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I really like drinks like Monster. However, I know like they're not necessarily the best for you, so I rarely ever get them. Alright, alright, alright. I believe we do have the proper bait needed. What? Yeah, gem? I'm pretty sure it was lugworm. I forgot how to fish. No, I got it. Nice. Sardine. I had something stuck in my throat. Yeah, you're just clearing up your throat, Gem. What? Hi, Nazo.
Keep doing whatever it is you think you're doing.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm fishing right now. But yes, I shall. Nice. How are you doing, Nazo? Okay. A can. Gosh dang it. I need to catch 10 of these. Not 10 cans, 10 sardines. That one wasn't bad. Nice. Wait. How many do I have so far? I know when I checked I had 0, but I just started fishing again. Would it be in raw material? No, fishing. Sardine, 3. Alright. I found a kid today. She was so adorable that it made me furious. The only adorable person here is you, Lily. What? Then I drop-kicked the kid into a lake. What the heck? Nice. Another sardine. That's 4, I believe. Unless that's 5. I don't know. I lost track already again. It's 4 or 5. I'll just assume it's 4. Let's hope I have enough bait. I mainly strictly have to use lugworm if I want to catch sardines. But not all the time do you get, yeah, see there's a can. Not all the time do you get a sardine. So I might have to leave and grab some more bait. We'll just see. There's another, that's 6. Four more. Ooh, this one was real quick. Shaman. I didn't need a shaman. Give me a sardine. Is this another shaman? This is a shaman. Gosh dang it. I'm still at 6, I'm pretty sure. Heckin' gem. Okay, I think this one's a sardine. Yes, okay. So that's 7. I only have 4 more bait, and I have to catch 3 more sardines. Alright. 8. 2 more. I can only afford to lose one of these. Whether that's not being able to catch. Oh, I think this is a shaman. This is probably a shaman. Yep, shaman. Okay. Well, let's hope these last 2 are sardines. No, this one. It's weed. Aquatic plant. Okay, well. Let's see if we can at least get 1 sardine with the last bit that we have. Then let's go run and grab some more bait. Gosh dang it. Some more plants. Great. Alright, well. Time to go get some more lugworms.
Hey, buddy. Yeah. Listen, anyway,
Oh, wait.
what do you
Hold on.
Sorry, my stocks.
Oh wait, not this guy. I forget. Someone over here. This person.
Every fish we catch is...
Oh, it's a shaman.
Thanks.
At the fish
You need the
shop.
If you...
Crap.
You need...
No?
If you need any...
No? Okay, well... Oh wait, hold on. I think I remember. I think it's this guy up here.
We've got the...
Oh wait, no, this is weapons. Yeah, this is weapons. Ooh, spear. I like spears, okay? Spears are cool.
Thanks.
There aren't too many entry points, but since it's so deep...
What?
There's not much...
Who do
I'll try to get my...
Who do I get bait from again? I totally forgot. This person?
Hi there.
Oh, right, this person. Okay. Let's get some more lugworms. Let's just get 10.
Come back if you need anything else. I wonder if there's anything I can do to help.
All right. We literally just need one more? Or is it 2 more? Two more. Oh. All right. I need 10 sardines because an old man asked me to catch 10 sardines. Nice. There's one, and then I just need one more. An old man was like, hey, I'll teach you my magic tricks for fishing stuff if you catch 10 sardines. I was like, okay. Let's hope this isn't a can. Alright, sardine. Let's go. Alright, that's 10. Time to go to the old man.
Keep doing whatever it is you think you're doing.
Bah. Hi, MTM.
I got the fish you wanted, Pops.
So you did. So you did.
I'm doing good, MTM. How are you doing? What? 2 days later?
Well, have your fishing fortunes improved?
I sure hope so. We've done nothing but fish for 2 whole days straight.
Oh. Your fishing skill has improved. Nice. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to test something. Before, I wasn't able to fish at all in, like, these areas over here. Because the fish were, like, really, really strong. Let's see if I'm able to catch anything here now. I'm doing amazing. That's good, MTM. Ooh, nice. What is it? A sardine. Great. See if we can catch anything big over here. Because like I said before, it was a lot more difficult over in this area. Oh, here we go. Big fish, big fish. Big fish. A blowfish? I think we already had a blowfish though, didn't we? Fishing. Shouldn't it be in... I'm pretty sure I already got a blowfish before. Oh, they're right here. Yeah. I don't know why that was so hard to catch. I wonder if it just has something to do with this area. With, like, fish being harder to get. Just in general. Yeah. Oh well. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stay. That's okay, Gem. Alright, what did this old man want?
Hey, buddy. You know a place called the Lost Shrine?
Yeah, I know it.
Listen, I'm what's called a botanist. That means I study plants. This is all probably way over your head, but just bear with me, alright, buddy? Anyway, this Lost Shrine place supposedly contains a very rare tree, and I'm looking for someone to go there and borrow a piece of its root. What do you think? Come on, buddy. It's just one little piece of root.
Sure.
I'll do it. You have to stop calling me buddy.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared along with
Okay. Well, I guess we're going to the Lost Shrine. On the way... Oh. And I shall drink.
Goodbye.
Oh, bye, Gem. Thanks for stopping by. It was good to see you. Yeah, you too, Gem. Bye-bye. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Wow. All right.
Oh there, getting on?
Alright, Lost Shrine. I believe this is the only way to get in now, is through the ferry. Because the main entrance got closed off. Okay. Ooh, rainbow. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I just realized. How did I only just realize this? These are buildings. These are like old, crumbled buildings. Huh. It's really interesting. I don't understand how I just realized that. So he wanted a root from a tree. I'm assuming... Aha.
Hey, there's shades here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. I should have known there was going to be shades here.
That's the last of them. Now let's get a piece of that tree root. This should be enough root. Let's get it back to that guy.
Okay. Well, time to go back to the old man. Can I go back up this way? I can. Okay. I was gonna say if I
the
couldn't.
shades are getting so strong. They were never this powerful before.
It seems the shades are continually expanding their forces.
Looks like they'll just keep pushing us humans back, huh?
No. I'll find a way to stop it.
Yeah. We'll do something about it. Ooh. Alright, time to go back to that old man and give him his tree root.
Oh there, getting on?
Alright. Seafront. I totally forgot that this could take me to Seafront. I don't think I've ever used the ferry to get or go to Seafront. Oh, it's right here. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Alright, that's helpful. Alright.
Here's your route, buddy.
Oh, how wonderful. This should...
I know what research is. Get to the point.
Well, see, fossil records show that at one point in the distant past, all plant life just up and disappeared from the surface of our planet. But of course, there are plants here now, which means they managed to come back. I'm trying to figure out how that happened.
Interesting. If you figure it out, it might make growing crops a lot easier.
Huh. You're way smarter than I thought, buddy. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again. Back to work then.
Gosh dang.
Did you see that massive shade in the inlet? I tell you, buddy, I've never been so scared.
Okay. Let's see how much gold I have. I have a good amount of gold.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along the way.
I might be able to get some new...
We've got the latest in weapons.
How much does this spear cost? Is expensive. You know, I'm just gonna go get it.
Thanks.
Alright, let's see what this spear looks like. Ooh, interesting. What attack does it do? Ooh, 364 damage. And it's very light. We are definitely using this spear. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Nice. Let's take a look at this spear. Nice, nice. It kind of gives me like bow staff vibes. Oh wait, hold on, hold on. However, I am kind of curious. I feel like I just want to collect all the spears now.
Oh there.
Let's go to, because I'm really curious. Northern Plains, desert. Let's go to the desert. I'm really curious to see what facade, what their weapons store has. I know when I checked last. What? Where is this?
Say, can you eat scorpions?
Indeed you can.
I don't want
Long
to.
ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
Where did you learn that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some
Whoa! What the?
portions of
What the
past
heck is
are
that? What the
inexplicably
actual
clear
heck
in
is
my
that?
memory.
What the heck?
Whatever, Gramps.
What?
What?
What the actual heck is that?
Was that hussy?
What is it? What? They like keep evolving. Oh gosh. taken poison. Oh, wait. Hold on. I forget. What was the thing needed to... tutorials... No? Fishing, weapon stories, word list, status. I think it might be... other... Poison. Right, here we go. Antidotal weed. Do I have any of that? I don't think I do. Well... I'm just poisoned, and I have to deal with it. Alright. I believe the weapon shop was over here. Indeed, it is. Oh, there's two different spears. Holy crap, they are so expensive. Forager has found friend Lily. Forager is so happy now. Hi, Forager. How's it going? The holy crap. Why are spears so expensive? Let's see the weight. Oh, it does so much damage. That's probably why. It does a ton of damage. If I can, I'll probably end up getting the Phoenix Spear. I don't have quite enough money yet. But... let me... maybe if I do a couple side quests. What side quests do I have at the moment that I can maybe do? Thieves in Training. The Masterless Lighthouse. Oh, right. I remember that one. Let's go do that one. Forager is good. Forager was scared. That Forager had missed Friend Lily's stream. Uh-huh. Nah, you're good. Alright. Blip. Well, okay. Quack. Wasn't it over here? Thought it was. Yes, it is. Oh, and I shall drink.
Oh there, getting on?
Okay. So let's go to Seafront, because that's where the lighthouse is. I forget if I'm like in the middle of doing the Masterless Lighthouse, or if... oh, wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure I did start it. I just need to require... yes, tool. I need to get piece parts. Mysterious switch, broken battery, broken lens. I have to get 10 of each. Okay, so actually we're not going to be here. Let's go to the junk heap.
Oh there.
So let's go to the Northern Plains. All right. Okay. Let's change. Okay. We good, we good. I wonder what weapons the junk heap has. I think I've only ever looked at upgrades. Well, I guess we can always check and see. Okay.
Welcome.
I forgot this guy turned absolutely insane.
What can I help you with?
Buy and sell. Buy. Oh, I can buy some of the stuff straight here. So I need 10 of these, so let's get 8. What was another thing I needed?
Come back.
Jeez. Okay. We got those. We need a broken battery and mysterious switch. Broken battery, mysterious switch.
What can I help you with?
Okay, so I assume I'm gonna have to actually go in and get those myself. Alright, there you go. Got a rat tail. Mouse. I mean, it's called a mouse tail, but, you know. I don't know exactly where I need to go to get those exact parts. I assume I just collect them around from... Okay, so I just need one more broken battery and mysterious switches. Although I'm a little confused as to if I'm able to get those from specific enemies or if I can just get them from any enemy, and it's just like a... You know what would help in this situation? You know what I'm gonna do? Let's switch word edits. And do weapon. Let's go here. I didn't even have any set. Attack power, let's do that. And then let's do item drop rate because we do need specific items. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Alright, well, not this floor, let's go to B2. I think the music in the Junk Heap is probably the most underrated music. Oh, that was dead. Okay. Got a broken arm. Broken antenna. Another broken antenna. I think that was too far forward. There we go. Broken antenna. Broken battery. Okay, so it's all the batteries. Now I just need switches. Ding. Nothing in there. I mean, we did get the battery. Next over left. Severed cable. Severed cable. Broken antenna. Broken battery. Broken arm. Okay, well... Any other items? There are. Broken motor, broken battery. Hi, Bounty. Still haven't gotten another switch. You might have to get a switch from those bigger enemies. Oh my gosh. Kaine. She went flying. Broken antenna. Broken lens. Broken arm. Broken antenna. Broken antenna. Yeah, I'm not too sure if I'll be able to get any more switches. What kind of switches? Mysterious switches. Okay. Dented metal board. Dented metal board. Amber. Ah. Hi, Pascal. Stripped bolts. How you doing, Pascal? Another stripped bolt. Broken antenna. Is there something shooting over here? I think it's on the other side of the wall. Stripped bolt. You're okay? That's good to hear. I'm doing pretty alright. More amber. Broken antenna. Oh. Well. You up to much, Pascal? Yes, I think. You think you're up to something? Broken antenna, broken antenna. Broken antenna. Severed cable. Broken motor. Broken motor. Cable, cable. Okay, well. Severed cable. Alright, let's see what this is. Titanium alloy. Nope. I was just asking how you were doing. If you were up to anything. That was mainly what I was asking. Was if you were up to much. Okay, well, I don't think I got any mysterious switches from that. Also, yes, bomb. What? Okay. I'm getting pretty strong. It doesn't look like I'm getting any switches, though. Gotta go to bed. Alright. Bye, Pascal. Let me check something just in case. Let me... It's a rare drop from red-eyed ground robots inside the junk heap. Okay, so it's a rare drop, and it comes specifically from red-eye robots. I have a feeling this is gonna be a lot more difficult to get those than I thought. Broken antenna. Another broken antenna. Gosh dang it. Okay. Bolts, broken antenna, strip bolt. Mysterious switch. Okay, we got one. Dang. It's taken a long time just to get that. Okay, well, at least I'm gonna have a ton of other things as well. That's good, at least. I'm pretty sure I literally just went through the entire junk heap and only got one singular I only just got one singular switch. Ding. This room gives you a lot of loot. To spin. What about to spin? Saw you doing the spin. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? I think we can do that another time, because that's probably going to be really, really grindy, and I don't know if I'm up for doing something really grindy right now. Get your booty over here. I forgot to change one thing in my word edits. There we go. Oh, bit of lag. My PC being poo-poo. It's okay. The frames. They're back though. We're good. That happens every now and then. That hasn't happened for a while, but yeah. Lizard. But you know, let's go head on over to the area actually. We were told that we had to go to the area because they have information about the sacrifice keyword. Then they have a shop, so let's go to the shop and check that out. I wonder if they have any spears. Okay. I've been progressively getting stronger and stronger. Before it was taking me a really long time to kill any of those enemies with armor. Any enemies with armor was a pain in the butt. But now it's gotten a lot easier. Merp. Hi, NF. How you doing? Doing better not that I'm not hungover. Were you drinking? Oh, right, you were. I remember. I thought that there was supposed to be people. Oh wait. There are people. I can see them over there. Okay, let's go over there. I hope your head doesn't hurt too much, Anna. Material collecting. Oops. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just looting your guys' place. Weapons.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
Let's see what you got. Expensive. Very expensive. 384 damage though, dang. How much damage does my current one? 364. I regret it. I mean, I don't regret it. Maybe.
Hey.
Let's see. Let's see what the weapon looks like. Let's see. I'm good. I did this morning, especially since I passed out in VR again. Yeah, it looked pretty much like you passed out. Ooh. This is a pretty cool spear. It's more like a glaive, I will say. What you have here?
We've
Pumpkin, tomato, eggplant. Ooh.
come back soon, all right?
Why not fill?
Flowers. Seeds. Bounty fertilizer? Bounty? They have your fertilizer. It's your fertilizer bounty. Baked Parmesan eggplant is pretty good. Ooh. Who killed you?
I hope you grow some real buttes.
Alright. What you got?
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
What? I'm gonna get some of these from you. Oh wait, I don't. I spent a lot of my money on that, on the weapon. Gosh dang it. Hey, but it's okay, it's worth it. The weapon does a lot of damage. Who turned my body into fertilizer? Hey, you don't have to be dead to fertilize something. Just saying. Don't worry about it, Bounty. Okay. Nice. Time to go talk to the chief. I know some fertilizer facts that are unsettling. I'd rather not know these facts. But nice, we got a new spear. And it does a crap ton of damage, so that's great. Oh.
I don't believe in anything anymore. It's over.
Everyone in this village is depressed.
The Shades attacked again last night.
But yeah, this spear is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's like a glaive. It kind of has a glaive look to it. Except it's not like as long as a glaive. It's a little bit more similar to like a sword. No, actually it's very similar to a glaive. It's just like the part that you hold on to is a lot shorter than usual.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
Bruh.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
This area reminds me of Bloodborne. Oh, really?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
So the chief didn't send a letter? Question mark.
This village is finished.
Bruh. I've never played Bloodborne. Beautiful, but not very difficult. What you mean by that? Oh, you're talking about Bloodborne.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Bruh.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last
Beautiful,
one?
but very difficult. Oh. I read that incorrectly the first time, I think.
Everyone.
Ew. Oh, he's a shade.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000.
Is this guy trying to attack me?
We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
He is. What the?
Want some help?
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Okay, well.
For all of this.
Wow, okay. All of the villagers are turning into shades.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
What the?
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Well, Kaine was right, actually.
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here! Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Oh gosh.
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
I can't tell who's human anymore. Why did you even come here?
Oh, I feel like killing her did maybe.
Put down that weapon, please! I beg of you!
I'm sorry, but they're shades.
Villagers are under attack over there.
But also, hi Nav, hi Margot. Oh,
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
alright. Heckin' Margot.
Oh God, help us!
But the sister wasn't
Help
going
us,
to do
please.
anything until
We
she
are
was
safe.
killed. All the blood is going to the big orb.
What could those black swirls be?
Oh.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
And it's going to get bigger with every kill you get.
Down, Bob! That hurt! What are you doing?
Oh.
What's happening? By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
was something from within the creature.
Well,
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
what? How would they be actual people? I'm so confused.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Oh gosh.
Such speed!
Oh, well, bye. Oops.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center. Defeating the smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
Look out! Something's coming!
Oh gosh.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Okay.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Okay. Oh crap, I have to go up higher. Kaine. Kaine will be fine. They'll be okay.
You must strike it in the eye.
Oh no. I forget that I don't.
Are you there yet?
Oh no. Gosh dang it.
It is escaping to the inner level.
Gosh dang it.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Coasting it. Oh no! I keep getting pushed off in one way or another. Come on.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Jeez. Jeez, what the...
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Jeez.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Also, yes, Naf. The beginning of the game, he starts as, I guess, a kid, like a early teens, or like mid-teens, but now he's like more of like an adult now.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord and Yonah.
We have the cipher.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yonah. I'm almost there.
Oh. Jeez. Oh.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
I feel so bad for Emil. I like the game from what I have been playing, but I don't know why, but I can't seem to care about Yonah. I feel like that's the core of the story. I freaking love Yonah.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yonah's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Okay. You know what? Good for you, even actually means you enjoy the game on a deeper level though. Wow. Okay. Before we continue, however, I'm probably gonna go and get some food. Just get a small something to eat. After I get something to eat, I will get back and we will continue. Oh, I will definitely get water. I have water right here next to me too. But yes. Anyways, I'm gonna go put the stream in BRB so that I can... Oh, I shall drink. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put the stream in BRB while I quickly go eat. Might be around 15 or so minutes. Just a fair warning. But as soon as I get back, we're definitely gonna go save Yonah, 100%. So, I'm gonna go ahead and put the end screen on. Not end screen, sorry. BRB. And go eat some food. So, yeah. Oh, I definitely will. But yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm back. Okay. Thank you, enough. Give me just a second. Okay. The food was good. I had some taquitos. But, anyways, we're gonna head up to Popola. Because oh, hello, old man. Oh, jump scare. All right, so we have all the cipher pieces.
You're really gonna do it?
Oh, Davila and Popola are here.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yonah. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
We will definitely be careful.
Be careful, all right? Please be careful.
All right. And all that's left to do is go to the... Go to the Lost Shrine. Okay.
Oh there. Get.
All right. To the Lost Shrine we go.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
All right. I got all recoveries. I have a I have a single recovery potion. I mean, sure, that works. I'm sure I'll be good. Okay. On to the Lost Shrine once again. First visit was getting Yonah back from trying to find a flower. Second time. I can't remember why we went back a second time. Okay. I'm back. And guess what? After 5 hours, finally got image text TTS to work. Image TTS? Is that text to speech? I've never heard of image text to speech before. But also, welcome back. Oh. It's one of these things. Oh. Yes, with an image that changes when it's in use. Oh, wait, hold on. Are you talking about the, like, when someone does a text-to-speech in, like, Twitch, and you have, like, a little thingy that talks? Oh, that's what you're talking about. I've actually been curious as to how to get that working. I would absolutely love to do something like that at least sometime. I'd want like another little bunny. That's what I was thinking about. But that's cool. Do you know what kind of character you're gonna do, Nazo? Like a little... I can show you a free version. Yeah, that would be nice. That's for stream tomorrow. Nice. Okay. Well, I can't wait to see what it is. I will definitely be there, and I will definitely watch. Oh. Level 27. Whoa. This guy doing cartwheels. But yeah. I will definitely like to see that, Nazo. Alright. And through these rooms we go. I wonder if these puzzle things are still up. Okay. Oh. I've definitely gotten a lot stronger. I can't go over there. spooky loading. Honestly invested in what's going on story-wise. Oh. Alright, got it. Yeah, the story in... At least I really like the stories in both NieR Replicant and Automata. They're really... I think they're good. Oh! Oh no. Oh, this music though. This music is the same music from the beginning. From the very beginning of the game. When you play as that first person. They are definite. At first I was like, maybe they're the same person, maybe they're the same characters, maybe the same people. Because Yonah has the same name. Because Yonah is named Yonah, and at the beginning of the name, in 2025, or 2027, I think it was. No, wait, 2030 something. I can't remember exactly what the date was. 2050? I'm so confused about that, but it's been like 1500 something so years since then, and there is now a brother who also has a sister named Yonah. So I'm wondering if it's because they're definitely not the same, because NieR has been growing up, like obviously. So like obviously it can't be an age thing. It can't be like a not aging thing, because they have to definitely be different people. Okay. There's some stuff over here. Thank you, Emil. Oh gosh. Do you know what I think? I have a theory. What if the story timeline of NieR Replicant to Automata, because there's such a huge leap in time. Oh wait, no, maybe not. I might be incorrect. I'm probably incorrect. I was gonna say, maybe that huge time leap in between, that... I don't know. I was gonna say that maybe there was, between that time leap, between, when the game is first starting and you're playing as that one character who isn't like NieR, who isn't like this character, but has the sister named Yonah as well. The time leap from then to now? What if NieR Automata happens between that big time leap? Oh wait, no, it couldn't have. I'm... Ow. It's all. Because there are certain things in NieR Replicant, I mean Automata, that don't make sense as far as characters. I'm not gonna say anything because, you know, spoilers, but there are certain characters from NieR Automata that correlate to NieR Replicant, which talk about previous events in time that have happened in NieR Replicant. So it can't be... Automata definitely has to be after NieR Replicant had happened. Alright. Ooh. Obtained two-handed sword, Beast Lord. Let's see what this weapon is. Oh, this weapon. However, it does do less damage from what I have now, so let's just go ahead and go in.
Such an ominous sight.
Did I hear game theory? Freaking Nazo.
Strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met.
True.
First fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
Bruh.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Oh my gosh. Cannot turn back from this point. Continue. Well, here we go.
And now the path is open.
Is that elevator working? Was that an elevator? Let me do something. Okay. Oh, controls. And back where we started. I think. Don't forget to break boxes. True. There might be some items. That is if there is any boxes. Oh, there are boxes over here. Oh! Two-handed sword. Phoenix sword. Ooh. Let's see what this sword is. Two-handed. Phoenix. 400. Moderate weight. We're putting that on. Look at that weapon. Well.
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
What do you mean?
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
Where's... pigeons.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Oh?
To whom does the true form show itself?
The bird is talking.
You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this? I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because their lives are short. Because of the black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Welcome back, Anna. Welcome back to the land of the living. Hope you napped well. By acquiring lives of the sacred tree. Oh, leaves. By separating body from soul. By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree. By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in their corresponding shells. They are in a promised land bursting with light.
I answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Ooh.
You may enter.
Well then,
Oh.
it seems the way is open.
Well, hopefully this doesn't loot. Oh.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yonah here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
What? What? What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yonah.
No dice, huh? No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
What?
What's happening?
Sorry.
I don't wanna-
but this fate
I don't
was
wanna-
predetermined. Still, we spoke
I don't want
truth.
to. I don't want to fight.
We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until
What?
the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What?
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Oh,
Of course
shoot.
we can. The power came from us in the first place.
What?
We were simply loaned a small portion of it.
What?
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Oh shoot. Gosh dang it. Ow. Dang it. Oh.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
What?
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
What? Is Weiss actually a type of machine?
I think I hear a waltz.
Despite Azarath, Metreon, Synthos. Yeah, and what?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
Oh.
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit
Oh
late
gosh,
for
dang
that.
it. Well, here we go. Ah, dang it. Bruh. Oh crap. This one's healing them. Oh, what? What the heck? It like powered them up. Try using Dark Hand. I think I'm fine using this. All right. Oh, that's why there's so many of them. Because not one of those is just one, it's two. I'm gonna need to use Dark Lance for the, that one.
Damn it!
Gosh dang it.
Won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Fights!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Bruh.
Protect Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Gosh dang it. Kinda got rolled over. Okay, this... I'm going to need to switch my weapon to something quicker.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems. We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Kinda can understand it. I'm glad I switched to this weapon.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
Big pinch. Yes.
Oh dear.
Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
Okay. What is it doing?
This way! Move!
Okay. Is it spewing like toxic chemicals or like poison in the air or something? What is this? Obtained spear, dragon lance. Okay. Spears, dragon lance. I will keep my spear.
Up here!
Oh. Oh heck. 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 Crap, 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 crap.
Please, hurry!
Oh.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh. It got a lot
Strike
closer
the
than I
beast
thought.
while it's down.
You know, there is a quicker way to change weapons. I do know. I just wanted to look at the details.
Hit the thing while it's down.
Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it.
Kasa, Tedo to, Chi iru to te.
Hey.
出土地汗より一旦おきとだあらペルアと試練地無責音イラコフ
かついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世帯
クルワリウワリトテトラスカンカシチンデ But
アラペルアト
女でキリゴイタニ
アンフィアトサチチサタとトメルタカイザムチ
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ユククオタオキアルタリエトクルトコチイルカテケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだアラタテウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトラチ Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Well... Also, right now we're, I believe, in the Shadow Lord's castle. Oh great, is this another looping hallway? Oh wait, no, this is a different door.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Oh. Obtained Project Gestalt documents.
Vice! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
What?
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Wait a minute. Did humans begin to devolve in some way? And created shells so that they could... created shells that were essentially bodies for them to use so that they could go back to being human again? But the shells somehow came to life? What?
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Oh.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Oh, it's their song. I have Kaine and Emil set to passive right now. Ow. Gosh dang it. Oh no.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it!
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this!
Feels so bad. Why does this song have to be playing? Gosh dang it.
Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
no stopping ever.
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yonah!
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
for more NieR.
No! Impossible!
Be careful!
I know!
Oh, he came in really fast. That wasn't the Shadow Lord's voice, by the way, Naf. That was the tome that he was using, that we were fighting. Oh crap.
Device, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as
Oh
a
shoot.
Wait. Brother?
Yonah. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her.
Yonah's possessed.
She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yonah's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine!
Do you know what I'm realizing? You know what?
Watch over Yonah for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
Whoa.
I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Weiss, what's wrong?
Oh.
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come so... Do it! Strike the killing blow!
Oh gosh, dang it.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Oh, I can't do any magic anymore.
I have a reason to live.
Ah.
Is Yonah all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? That's not the right name.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Is that you?
Yonah.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yonah. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yonah. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
You and your sister. You have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Aw.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Hidden so deep in veils of deceit, imprisoned in twisting spells, are we the plaything your feet, or merely the dreams that we're telling ourselves? Strive till the phantoms are broken. Fight till the battle is done. The squadrons of night can't conquer the day, nor shadows extinguish the sun. Stories of danger, fearless attack,
Let's see. Well, I guess that's it. But geez. So oh, also I saw I believe I saw a comment on Prime talking about how they played through a long time ago and it was a father. That is partially correct. There was two versions released back then. There was Gestalt and Replicant. Gestalt was the version released in pretty much a lot of other places besides like Japan. Replicant was the version that was released in Japan and a variety of a few other places. Gestalt, they replaced the brother with a father because they felt like the audience would like it more. And it was kind of a way of them thinking that it was catering towards other audiences. But it definitely works a lot better with a brother and sister. But also, Yonah, here's what's crazy about this is that at the very beginning of the game, you play as a character with a sister named Yonah, and then it does a time skip to then you playing as your character known as NieR with a sister also named Yonah. And it makes sense now that we were basically your character, the one you play as, is essentially the shell of what once was that character you play at the start of the game. And the reason that the so-called Shadow Lord ends up taking Yonah is because Yonah has the body shell for the original Yonah that shows in the beginning of the whole game. And you, as the character, you're basically a shell or a replicant of the character known as the Shadow Lord. Wow. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Well, I'm not exactly sure if I'm going to play through all of the endings on stream. I might just play through more of it in my Discord server in the voice chat. So yeah, I maybe not right now at this very moment, but I might hear in a little bit, just because I need to go eat some food. But that's just because, you know, whatever. I might hold a vote, however, beforehand and just see if people would like me to stream it, or if they would like me to continue on with another game. Um, so I will probably hold that vote literally tonight, and just see what everyone's thoughts and opinions are on either continuing to get the other endings of this game, or if people want to see me start on something else. If people do want to see me do the endings, then I will stream it. If people don't necessarily care too much, then I will probably start on a new game. And I myself am very, very curious about getting all the endings, so I will probably continue to play NieR Replicant and stream it into the server if that does become the case. But anyways, oh, also, thank you for the bits, Bounty. I really appreciate it. But you should find some time at some point to play Drakengard, which is the prequel to NieR. Okay, so here's what I've heard about Drakengard as far as relations to NieR. It's not a direct prequel. This is just from what I've heard. It's not a direct prequel. However, it is related. And in the same, like, it's wishy-washy, timey-wimey direct. Yeah. Okay, I see. If I ever do get Drakengard, then I will definitely put on the list of games to play, but I just don't really have the money to be getting games right now. So it is a game that I would definitely be interested in playing. But yeah. Also finally to say good evening, Lily, as I didn't say that yet. Oh yeah, hi Richmond. Good evening. But also, anyways, let me see. Doesn't look like there's very many people to raid at the moment, so I'm probably just gonna go ahead and end stream here. So how is your Saturday going? Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. My Friday is going well. Of course, just got done with this, but yeah. Anyways, don't end stream. I don't know what I would play if I didn't end stream. I mean, I don't really have too much to play. I mean, unless we wanted to straight up start playing something random right now. I mean, I could if I wanted to, but like, let me see. Because in all honesty, I wouldn't want to end stream right now. Or you know what? I could stream for a little bit more. I might actually just start on another route actually right now. And then I can do the vote later on after my stream. Yeah, I'll just do that. Let's go ahead and start on Route B then. Which I guess gives more insight to Kaine's views. Oh.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway,
The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with a pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sounds of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. Oh! Okay, so this is about Kaine. The voice belonged to Demo. Worst of all, the bullies in the Eyrie. Oh, so Kaine is from the Eyrie. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He couldn't hurt me. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Oh my gosh. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back as he jammed his thumb into her eyelid to pry it open. Against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine... Oh. The game tabbed out for a second. I don't know why. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare to open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his hand and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my gosh, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke, a voice thick with rage. Oh gosh. Hurts like a bee, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you bees ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Oh gosh! Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bee. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Oh my gosh. Demo's face twisted with rage. That one sentence. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locked eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Oh my gosh. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that. A lot. You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age, and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength. And Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor on her face. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the old woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that had passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an A. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can go to heck. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers on Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet her grandmother somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? She stumbled on them. Just stumbled on them while I was doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. I'm gonna get some water. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of crap axe. Is this her grandma? Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe. It is. Filled the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your gosh dang foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle. At which point, she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over? I can go get the water." Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bees. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason she didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. And when she finally managed to connect with a solid strike, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Dang it. Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma." The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. "Grandma? Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick, and you need more medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it. Gosh dang it. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine stepped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandma gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. "Okay, Nav. Thanks for stopping by. It was good to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your night." The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her and muttered to each other behind raised hands before sinking away into the shadows. "Huh. Huh." Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "Oh, getting on VRC, Lily. Have a good rest of the stream." "Okay, Yonah. I hope you have fun in VR chat. And I hope you have a good rest of your night." "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled and a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" Huh? Rotund? Rotund. Oh. The woman's flabby cheeks. woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had a little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers is nowhere to be found. Oh my gosh, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Demo. That old bee finally keel over? Go to heck, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On a far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Aww. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village. The word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe much to her. And I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but instead her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. Almost imperceptible step. But it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up to her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found an old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "Oh. It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkly old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse crap," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheets from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly mishappen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take it down when they roll me in a shroud. When they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and move out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different. Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams, separation. Let me get some water. Okay. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood, and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. "Up to you, Richmond." Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the heck would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berries into her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, it's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at this sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with the two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the time. But moved forward all the same. Okay. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the heck for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place swagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Gosh dang, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other—" "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight, you know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is—" She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it would be more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about the shades and building defensive walls, and more talking about how beautiful you've become. Wait, did a shade kill the scene she had with wanting to get revenge on that one shade? I don't know. I mean, we're reading it right now, so... Annoyed, Kaine reached up and removed the garland, but then looked at her grandmother's face and stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough. Gosh dang compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazy grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the heck?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No. I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me." "You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes reaching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. As dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up, as if it was trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that was spilling from her wound in her hands and knees. From her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. It can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. Also, hi Lavender. She bursts into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and the archived and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then, the smell hit her. A bend of rotted meat, an excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you be," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began to look from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house through the smoke and the flames. She spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" The sound of her voice, the old woman began wavering frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Oh. Demon Angel 536, thank you so much for the follow, really appreciate it. Welcome to the Bunny Cantina, I am Lily. Below you can find some information about me. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. However, currently this is basically story time, but yeah. Hope you're enjoying the stream though. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with a tip of the claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue. Her eyes rolled back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. That thing laughs at us. Okay, if you know me, though, I don't really say swear words, so... but it's okay. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff her life when Kaine got close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bee. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle. Ooh! As the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a knife from her pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother, and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent a rush through the air towards the young girl. Sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Also, I apologize if I have troubles reading. I do have some reading disorders, so it's a little difficult for me. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square on the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. I said run, gosh dang it. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. Jeez. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands, which had been in hers just a moment before. Fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of the embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward. Black ichor poured from its mouth and dissolved into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step that it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Oh gosh.
it even survived these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword, it's lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
There we go. Kaine's dreams encounter. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead. Yeah. Turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought, with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bee. Oh my god. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it comin'. Go to heck, Demo. She thought at the unseen assailant. Go to heck before I pluck out your eyes and feed 'em to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother. Real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it as tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved. Futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell from the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandma as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh gosh, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, then began moving upward to the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feeling the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the gosh dang life out of people. I want to tear it out of their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and began to slowly ooze into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body, come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side as she watched. It grew longer and even thicker, eventually taking form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the heck, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be danged, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop, gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up and get the heck out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ooh. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without an end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a time-shared a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think we were a freak? Well, oh, remember when folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid that kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own a-holes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killin' snob? I don't give a good gosh dang who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way that the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part of it you don't want. F off, a-hole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've crap bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade, I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through heck and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flower to her heart, Kaine felt the ground and sobbed. Fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
That's why she said Grandma.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yonah?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
Oh, that feels so much more sweet now after reading that story. Oh my gosh.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Oh boy. Devil and Popola.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
but those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, this is new.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that?
Campfires? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Aww.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
All right. Hey, Lily, I think I'm gonna go get some sleep. It's almost 5 a.m. after all. Okay, Richmond, thank you so much for joining. It was nice to see you as always.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
Aw. Let someone pour warm water on me. Like that. It's gonna get wicked, bruh. Heckin' funk. So good night. Wish you a great evening and lots of fun. Hope you enjoy the game. You are awesome and adorable, little bun. Thank you for the great stream, as always. Yeah. Thank you, Richmond. And as always, a bit longer text. Don't forget to stretch. Yeah. I'm probably going to be stopping here in just a moment anyways, because, yeah.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Oh. I shall stretch.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Oh?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Gosh dang.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure this is the version of NieR from Gestalt. That's really interesting. Although, this might be a little bit of a long journey, so I'm gonna go ahead and actually leave. We can do that another time. It's ugly chunky man. Yep, you see that stupid blindfold style thing? I had to play the entire second half with it on his face. Bruh.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Interesting. Okay. Well, anyways, I'm probably gonna go ahead and end my stream here. It was really awesome playing through the first ending A. That was absolutely amazing, and like, yes, 100%. But I will probably be moving on to a new game, actually. Now that I think about it, I mean, I did talk before about continuing this game, just playing it in my server. However, now that I think about it, if I have this game that I can continue doing multiple routes and just like playing to do more stuff, as well as another game, then I can have multiple things to, you know, stream. Rather than just like two games, whether that's just VR chat and another desktop game. So I will probably use this as some kind of, you know, stream continuer. So like if I ever want to continue a stream, or if like I'm doing a 24-hour stream, then I'll probably play this a little bit as well. But anyways, let me look to see if there's anyone I can raid, which that is a no. So I'm just gonna go ahead and end stream. I just want to thank all of you for joining, and I welcome any new people who have joined my stream. I think there was one new follower, which was very nice, very, very nice. Demon Angel. So yeah, I thank you for following me, and tomorrow there will not be a stream. I might possibly be streaming on Sunday, but don't hold hopes on it. Tomorrow I will be taking a break, so no streaming tomorrow. However, definitely I will be streaming Monday again. Monday will be just a normal VR chat stream. Want a VC on Discord? I will probably join the VC on Discord later. Maybe not like immediately after my stream, just because I need to like get food and take a small break and refuel myself. But if I am ever in the VC in my Discord, any of you can feel free to join. But anyways, I'm going to hold a new vote tonight, which will be up throughout the weekend, for my next game that I will be starting and playing. And whichever vote holds the highest amount of votes until next Monday, I will start playing that game next week. So yeah, just make sure you guys look out for that, just so you can kind of have a say in what game that I will be streaming next. But with that being said, thank you all for joining. And I'm going to go ahead and end stream. I will see you all on Monday. If not, then possibly Sunday. But yeah, bye-bye. It's good to see you all. Thanks for all joining.